Hello and welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here, back with more cat quest for the evening. So there's only one save file per console, that's fine, or per profile on the Switch at least. Alright, where we last left off. Oh yeah, that makes sense. After you load the save file, they wake up from their cat nap. We have finished a whole bunch of side quests in this area. Did we even do the ones that were really difficult? I think we did. Oh, we did these three, but then that opened up these two over here. And those are probably a little out of our league. They probably actually aren't if we are skilled enough. And we also did this one too, right? Yep. Alright, so let's actually do what we're supposed to be doing. We did a lot of side questing, meaning that we're now kind of powerful relative to the enemies that we're supposed to be fighting. We're actually going the wrong way right now. We need to go north. Can't cross water yet. I mean, I guess I am a cat after all. Makes sense. There's this side quest. I guess we could start doing this. But first let's do a little bit of story stuff since we're at the beginning of the stream, before we circle back and do some side quest stuff. Oh look, there's a dragon over here. Hold up, are you sure about this? I know you already slayed one dragon, but this one feels different. Just try to get stronger, a lot stronger. How much stronger could it be, right? I think that if you were I went straight into side quests, right? I think that if we had just gone straight here, then that might have been challenging. Am I seeing things? Is that your sister? Let's take a look-see. Feel like this is clearly a trap. Yep. Boo. Return her to us now. 2 of my dragons remain. The next lies on water. Is he afraid of water? Oh, left a magical tracker on him. Alright, cool. Hey there, I like pie. I'm actually strong enough to do this. Guild Masters and Dragons fought for many years and soon became known as the Dragon War. Looks like we're not supposed to really be in that area. Have we already been here before? At the very least, we can save here. I don't think we've been here before. Oh, this is the healing touch. Oh, healing paw, right. Gotta keep remembering that this is the cat pun version of the different magical spells. Actually almost dead. Hey there, DS64. Need 100% Mario Sunshine and 3D All-Stars, but I won't like it. Now they're on to the whole thing. Will you attend any future singles D3 tournaments? I guess it really depends. Like, I don't necessarily want to dedicate every other Saturday to doing tournaments, you know? Because that would be time that I'd rather spend sleeping or streaming other stuff for you guys. But I think occasionally, yeah, I'll do it. Run with the monsters are too scary. Too scary. Okay, actually, they might actually be too scary here. Ow. 13 damage each? I'm gonna come back and like wipe out the entire area full of them. Pretty easy to just kind of run away from everything, though. Or just avoid them entirely. Just be good at the game, damage is irrelevant. That's what I always say. Why equip things with more armor when you're not supposed to get touched to begin with? When I get 3D All-Stars, will I 100% 64 Sunshine and Galaxy? I don't know the answer to that. I know that it's very easy to, for me to 100% 64, because I've done it before, so I know it's possible. But I've never played Sunshine before, so I have no idea how easy or difficult it is to get those. And I played Galaxy for like maybe an hour or two. Ooh, a white mage hood. I actually kind of like that, because that's typically my character choice, is to be white mage. But I don't have a complete set for now, so I'll just stick with the mage hat. 90% in Galaxy is like a quarter. I mean, that's very similar to Odyssey. Like, I 100%ed Odyssey. Hey there, Pika. Welcome back to more Cat Quest. Furry tank mace. So I actually have the furry tank helmet, but I don't have the armor yet, and we just got a mace to go with it. We almost leveled up just being in this tunnel. Where are we indeed? Dragon blood detected. Playing entry 11 or 2201. So this is a diary, I guess. This is Alias. The other said I should record my findings, so here I am. Also note, looks kind of like a human. What's up with that? Took a while, but I've managed to infuse cats with dragon magic. Why would you do that? I'm not sure why that's an idea that you would. Alright, so the old masters, which I guess were the pet owners of the old days, created the dragon blood. I don't really understand what the dragons are really supposed to be. I mean, they're clearly actual dragons, I suppose. Oh, look. This guy again, Drakoth. Hey there. He's like, don't put a magical tracker on me, dude. Who's Alias? He's not gonna know who it is. Hey there, Sonic Pikachu, aka Sonic. Next dragon's on water. Sure, watchtower would help. That's pretty far away from here. I see another magic area way up there. But we'll just stick to where we are right for now. You can even see that there are other islands on here. Like, I thought that this whole continent would be everything to do in this game. But you can see in the far northeast that there's an island up there. And in the northwest you see that there's some sort of ice island. Or a couple of ice islands, in fact. The Forbidden Fields. I was gonna go ahead and take note of that. Oh no. I was trying to roll past, but the monument was on the way. Should I do some side questing now? We've done enough story, 15 minutes worth. You can spend the next couple of hours just stuck in side quests. Meat, meat, meat. Me, 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 me. There are a lot of cat puns, but I don't know. Burbulous actually got me a lot more than the rest of these usually have. Fisher cat's friend instead of fisherman's friend. An 8-to-1 side quest to story ratio. Pretty much. Is monster meat safe to eat? You must be really hungry. What if they eat you? That'd be pretty crazy. Oh, because there's so many of them. Okay. I feel like this merchant is kind of evil. Why are they like so hungry for monster meat? You were slow, we were thinking about eating you. This guy's face. What is this cat's? I forget what my what this Navi cat name is. I think it's like Spirit or something like that. I don't know. I missed a lot of stuff in chat here. Let me read this real quick. Went to McDonald's today 3 times at 3 different locations. Delicious. I heard nothing from the first 2 because they were out of Pokemon toys. Oh, I see. That's what you're going for. Yeah, I've been hearing that McDonald's Happy Meals have been selling like crazy now that they're selling Pokemon cards there. This game is neat, reminds me of something. I don't know what though. Yeah, it has like a lot of different things going for it. I don't really know. One thing I will say is that the inventory system is really nice here. Every time you get a repeat item, it levels up the abilities of that one item. So instead of getting like 2 broadswords, like iron broadswords, your iron broadsword increases in power, which I really like about it. I'm the type of person to laugh at minions memes. Oh boy, they're getting more ravenous for this meat. Before it was just meat, 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 and now it's meat, 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 meat. We've eaten sun-dried meat, now we need meat from the darkness. Meat from caves. If we don't eat you first, okay. Is you get like extra stats. The yellow lightning bolt thing is your physical attack. The purple swirl is your magic attack. And obviously the heart is your health. I like how there's like an indication of like whether something will hit or not. That's pretty uncommon for these types of games. Like, a lot of times you're kind of left guessing what the when the enemy is going to attack. And so it becomes like a game of like pattern recognition. Like, do you know what the left and right arrows are? It means thunder. What about the up and down arrows? That means ice. Circle is fire. More of them? Why are there more of them? This is so mysterious. It's my first knight sword. You can tell because I just got it as opposed to being leveled up. Yeah, that's the burn effect. I hit them with fire. I'm Red, the only sane town cat left. Stop giving meat to them, but they'll eat my partner. I hope the jokes only get worse and worse as time goes on. It just is going to make them funnier and funnier. Let's get them back normal then. It all started with that merchant. If we protect my partner's fur, I'll do it. Check the board again. Alright, so now Red is going to give us an actual way to save the village as opposed to continuing to give them meat. Well, actually in the first, what's it called? What was I going to say? In the first stream, it was disclosed to us that like all the people's problems in the world are caused by Drakons. So we'll find out that basically everyone is suffering because of the main villain. Next time I see my partner, I'm gonna call her Popna. Meet the same place as last time. Yours, Red. Alright, Red, what you got? Grab all the weird meat without anyone noticing. If we throw them away, the town cats won't eat meat anymore? Plus, I'm lazy, so could you throw it away, please? Just dump them in the bushes somewhere. I feel like this isn't going to work out here. Yeah, perfect is obvious. Every single game that has any sort of cat character in it always uses perfect. So that's not laugh-worthy. We gotta go into the deep forest. This is on the Switch, correct. I got it when it was on like super sale even. It was actually one of the first games to release on the Switch, I believe. The monster just came out of that house. Another one? I guess they turned into monsters. Why were those monsters in town? Towns got transformed into monsters. Oh no. Merchant and his meat. Knight helmet. I think we actually have enough stuff to actually be a knight now. I mean, we can mix and match armor pieces as we want, but like here's the knight helmet. And then here's the knight armor. And then I think we have a knight sword as well. Yeah, we have a knight sword as well. So we already got the full mage set, and now we also have the full knight set. Furry tank, let's see. So we've got furry tank helmet and furry tank mace, but we need the furry tank armor if we want to get a full set. I don't think that getting a full set actually does anything. It just makes your character look better, which is worth using worse equipment for. As I keep on saying, just don't get hit. It doesn't matter how much defense you have or don't have. So I'm killing locals? Well, they're not locals anymore. They're now monsters, so it's okay to kill them. Feel bad for that whole town, though. There's a struggle. Find a trail, follow it to get to red. And now we're going to finally find the meat seller. The one that sold the mysterious meat that made the townsfolk want to eat monster meat. That also made them eventually turn into monsters. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Need to stop getting hit. Whew. Leveled up, filled up my HP bar. I heard that you can learn water walking from Pawt City. I've already been to Pawt City. I wonder why I don't have it yet then. With my lifeguarding job yeah, I would if you could walk on water. Right on time, level 20 level 20 cave. Oh, they are stronger than I am. Oh no. Okay. The first game that I experienced the whole like walk through the wall and it looks like there's nothing there. It changed the way I thought about games forever. Final Fantasy VI and Final Fantasy IV were notorious for this. Like you would think that you couldn't go any further, and then you would just find out there's a little secret area back there. For the next until now, so probably for the past 20 years, I've been basically walking against every single wall to make sure that there's nothing there to explore. Stormy laughs at cat jokes for 3 hours, 4 hours, pretty much. It's not free, I don't think. I mean, it's definitely not free. I definitely paid for this game. Where's your drink? I don't have a drink for tonight, actually. I am a little thirsty though. I should probably get some water. Okay, I was checking to see if I could hit them even though they couldn't hit me. That was not the case. Oh, that's just cheating. So let me go ahead and explain the combat mechanics, I suppose, for the game. You press Y to attack, X to interact, A to talk to people, B to roll out of the way. You get to map your magic attacks to the various trigger buttons, or shoulder buttons, I guess, is the more common term for that, since we're not playing a shooting game. And when you use your magic attack, the purple bar goes down, and when you swing at an enemy and hit them, then your purple bar goes up. Ooh, an arcane staff? I'd be totally down for having like an arcane archetype character. How long is this game? It's actually kind of long. Like, I was looking up, not reviews, but I was looking up like other people's content for this, just to see about how long it would go, and like what types of like titles people would typically use for it. But it's like the people's playlists are like several hours, multiple videos each. 2 more trails. Choose which one to follow. Looks like it doesn't really matter which one you follow because they both lead to the same place. Combat in the forest is very difficult. You can't actually see the red circle. You just have to kind of remember how the enemy attacks based on what it looks like. Because it looks like it has this, they all have the same attack pattern regardless. Ow, 100? That's a lot of damage. Ooh. I'm glad I only got hit exactly once. Where's the nearest town to heal at? It's over this way. What's it called? What was I gonna say? The storyline is very simple for this game, and it's like almost comically so. Like, when the villain showed up, he was like, yeah, I'm just a bad guy, and I'm just bad for being bad. And my character was like, isn't that super boring and generic? And he was like, it just makes this story a lot simpler, right? So it's like a little tongue-in-cheek, like very apparent that they just wanted to make a fun game about cats and with crazy puns, and they didn't really worry too much about the story along the way. Or at least that's what it seemed like at the beginning. Oh, this is Red, or he is the merchant. Oh no. I was not expecting that. Red, you were the merchant all along? Drakoth gave me the meat and promised me riches. You will... Oh no, he's gonna transform. Red probably ate the meat too. What a shame. I guess curiosity killed the cat, eh? We just wiped out an entire village of peasants. I don't think that this is a very appropriate time to make a joke like... Foiled another one of Drakoth's plans. And we leveled up. Nice. I mean, the pun you're going to use along the way is kind of important. Felingard. So that's the whole area is called Felingard. Felingard River, Felingard Rate, West Pawt. Oh, there's Pawt City. The ability to walk across water. So we need to go north and go into Pawt City in order to walk across water, I suppose. Is there a monument over there? No, there isn't. There's a magic tower a little further north of here. The Puri Mountains. Like Purple Mountains, probably. Man, that is really unfortunate how that whole town was just kind of wiped out. I don't feel too bad though. You know, it wasn't, even though I was the one that killed them, they were transformed into monsters. If I were transformed into a hideous monster, I'd probably want to be killed as well. Especially if I then proceeded to go around and, like, eat my previous cohabitators. Every life is worth living. Hey, there's only one way that I'm going to feel good about wiping out an entire village. Ooh, I think I had that one. Yep, furry tank helmet. Man, not having these keys, it hurts me. Alright, area is cleared. But is there another treasure chest maybe? Nope, just an exit. Alright, what else we got here? We got East Pawt. Oh, I thought that I had been to Pawt City, but we've only been to East Pawt before. Streets, Arcane Temple. I guess we'll be able to walk on shallow water, I suppose, when we go to the city. The East Suspicion. What is this all about? There's someone sneaking around suspiciously. Help me find him. Chef Whiskers, alright. Fish catterole. Like, casserole. There's definitely a crowd here. Well, we saw someone sneaking around, trying to steal my recipe. Oh, didn't even say cat burglars, but that's okay. Chase them away for you. Alright. I was totally suspicious of this guy because he kind of appeared, but it's actually this guy. So I would be a terrible detective. Oh, no, we just cleared that cave. Oh no, duplicate work. If this keeps up, I'm gonna just like stop exploring the caves on first go round and just wait until some side quest brings me there. But on the other hand, you do get the treasure chest along the way. It's kind of nice. I don't know if you're invincible during those attacks. No, not really. It's just a movement option that's fast, but you don't actually... you don't get invincibility frames. Good to know. Cat Pickle Lake. Follow after him or cut him off. Well, clearly we want to cut him off. Oh, he already knows that I'm the Dragon Blood. Okay. He's got some respect for me. Chef Furry Paws from the West Pawt. Whiskers is my sister. Fur-friendly culinary rivalry. Something's wrong, though. Okay, what's going on here? Started acting like she didn't know me. Drakon. Let's see what he's done this time. Come to West Pawt? West Pawt is so far away. Like, they're literally on opposite sides. I wonder if there's like some sort of movement speed buff that I eventually get. Or at least I hope that the quest that I get in each area brings me close to the next area. I don't really trust this furry paws. Yeah, the description of that was like, we must find out the secret recipe. Like, are we actually helping the good guy here? Is he really that chef's brother? I don't know. Okay, so there is this ad where it shows formal versions of informal words and spell checks, and thought that settle for and choose were synonyms. Well, I mean, it is. Like, if you have two options, you can choose an option or you can settle for an option. Those are two ways of saying the same thing. But I don't think that most people say settle for. It's not a common saying, I don't think. Maybe it's like 1800s, or, well, I guess some people say it now. Usually when you say settle for these days, you really mean that you think you could do better, but you're settling, you know, for less, basically. Are you sure you're not just trying to get that recipe? Yeah, that's my suspicion as well. No, I want my sister back. And I found out the routes her supplier takes. Alright, let's do it, I suppose. And choose which one to check. Bandit with a supply chest. Like, boy, would I love to have some sort of flying creature or a device, like an airship, a bird. Nice. Improved mage staff. Before I forget, there is actually one more set of quests, actually a couple, I suppose, because there's this quest line here, and then there's also this quest line here, Bermuda's Triangle. Oh no. I've forgotten where Eastport City is. Oh, there's also this quest line too? There's so many of them. Oh, it just auto kills them. Wow. I've lived near the waters long enough to know the mice aren't to be trusted. Pirate scum, all of them. That seems a bit racist to me, but I can understand why cats would not be very trusting of dogs or mice. But the spot cat, because the delivery cat disappeared. Yeah, we might have had something to do with that, actually. For sure. I'll need some palladium. That's like... Palladium is like a really, really toxic metal. Mew it or break it? Oh, I guess it's make it or break it is what the pun is supposed to be. Let's take the more difficult cave, why not? That's just rude. There you go. We'll level up while we're here, so we don't necessarily have to worry too much about taking too much damage. The equipment leveling up is like so awesome to me. Oh, this is a new one me. Never seen this guy before. It's a very convenient level up right there. Guess I gotta give him the palladium. You were taking so long, I was worried. Over here is West Pawt territory. They only want my secrets. Oh. Yep, that's my reaction as well. Stunned silence, pretty much. I'm glad that the quest does at least bring me back over to this side of town. no, we gotta basically just go all the way over there ourselves. The wyverns really like catnip. It's gonna cause monsters to appear, I'm guessing. Run, Whisker, save yourself. No, I'm staying here. Run! Oh, this is definitely going to... Alright, there we go. Alright, now let's pick up the catnip before those wyverns show up. Ah, too late. Surprise, surprise. Now at least I know what the wyverns mean. Hey there, Sonic. Think made Snuggy block you? Well, maybe. It's unfortunate that you're dealing with YouTube community drama or whatever. That's mostly why in my chat I'm always forcing people to be positive with one another, regardless of how they actually feel. Vice is missing, I need it back. Ah, sure, leave it to us. I don't know how it went missing, but we'll help you find it. They love my catarolls. You know what happened the last time we had a food-related quest in this game? It turned the entire townsfolk into monsters, so I don't know if I trust these catarolls either. What could have possibly happened, I wonder? Man, he's so good at acting. I have tried to find tracks, but these eyes are useless? What? Why do you mean these eyes? Don't you mean my eyes? Like, we've got another possession in our case? But they're your eyes. Leave behind a trail so I can catch up to you. I want to see for myself who the thief is. Yeah, we'll leave a trail for sure. So now we gotta find like a fake trail. Alright, now that we have the fake trail, we'll circle back. The path is so messy. You just have to trust us. Let's have more fun with this. Eventually they're just gonna put us into a cave, right? This is quite the trail. Maybe we went too far. Nope, she's still here. About to level up. This isn't gonna be good. Look how sad he is. Take this. You tried. I will go calm down. What was that roar? The magic lock. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick food break. I'm gonna grab a bag of popcorn and then come back downstairs. I'm too hungry to continue on at the moment. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. There were just too many food-related quests. I just needed to go ahead and, what's it called? Grab a snack. Alright, maybe this was too much popcorn actually. The bag felt like it was like almost empty, so I just poured the whole thing into the bowl. But it's actually like a lot of popcorn. More than I would normally eat in one sitting. But that's okay. I'll just eat what I can, and then maybe I will bag up the rest of it. And that's the problem with getting those really big bags of food, of snack foods, because you know, there wasn't much relative to the bag size, but this bag is so huge that a small amount is like still a lot. I'm not allowed to eat popcorn for 4 months because of my new braces. Yeah. I didn't know about that. That you're not allowed to eat popcorn while you have braces on. Don't worry, it's all in the name of having straight teeth in the future. And it's still better to get it as a teenager than an adult. The doctor told me a couple of weeks ago that you got braces, right? Maybe it was someone else that was telling me about braces a couple weeks ago. Oh, okay. I gotcha. I'm gonna need more palladium. What is this? This area looks very scary. Now that we're here, I sense great danger from the marked places. Yep. Like, what's with that grave site? Like, to the northwest of us immediately. You see all those tombstones with the cat paws on them. Level 60? Alright. Guess we'll just avoid everything. Oh, I'll pick it up at the entrance. Okay. Lucky we can leave now. Unless you want to search for loot. Just don't die, you hear? Excellent. Totally worth it. Go ahead and just turn around. Oh, that hurt. The pain. Oh, that hurt even more. Even more pain. I broke my own #1 rule. Never get hit. Oh, that's right. Speary is the name of my companion. I think maybe if I had both hands on my controller, because like, you know, I don't really play with the dirty hands. So I'm like using my pinky on my for the right hand side of the controller, and I'm holding the left hand side normally so that I can be allowed to eat while I'm playing. Final rest. That's a very ominous. Okay, so the treasure chest that we got in the first time we were here, we just keep that apparently. Got me again. I really want that treasure chest though. But I was more clever this time. I saved at that point in time. Am I gonna have to actually kill you? There we go. My furry tank mace went up from level 5 to level 25 from getting this. And all it took was risking my life multiple times and dying 3 times. So far north. I'm so tempted to temporarily remap my controller. What is the B button? just for now. There we go. Now I can move and roll away with one hand. My sister is soft-spoken, she would never raise her voice. Yep. I'm really suspicious of that roar. We're making a mess. Bit of a confrontation is a catfrontation. Makes sense. Level 26, that's actually my level right now. Wasn't your brother there? Family means nothing. How mysterious. This was a good quest to snack on. Like, I spend a lot of time just going back and forth. I can just kind of do that with one hand. Not even really while paying attention to the screen. That away with some suspicious cats? Oh no, I've been tricked. Oh boy. Let's save before we go confront them. Especially since I'm fighting with one finger. Is the barrier sapping my energy? Dealing with the black market and backing out now. This guy is like the strongest enemy that I've fought so far. Ow. It was tuna. Tuna was the secret ingredient all along. Wait, tuna's bad for cats? Uh-oh. He distracted us with quest rewards. Tuna's very addictive. Keep that in mind. Level 28. We're basically level 28. This is using the tuna-addicted cats to carry out a ritual. That's no good. Oh boy, let me get myself ready for a fight. Oh, good. I don't have to do it right now. Let's go ahead and save first. What is happening? Why am I in the circle? And here comes the demon that's being summoned from there. It's too late to stop me, Dragon Blood. The monster speaking here. Claws at the ready. Alright, let me just prepare myself for this. That's not so bad. Alright, are you guys safe? Good. We're free. No more tuna for us. That's right, kids. Say no to tuna. Why is cat food bad for cats in this game? Seems like every time any cat eats in this game, they turn into a demon. I don't know how they survive. Ooh, ninja robes. That's pretty cool. Lowers your defense and increases your attack. Alright. We should have a lot of money by now, so let's go ahead and see what we can afford here. Loads of upgrades. Alright, level 10 is the max. Good to know. It's funny that it still looks the same. In Fable, which is another wonderful game franchise that I'll be playing for you guys at some point. At certain points, the spell that you lose actually the spell that you use actually looks different when it's at a stronger version. Same with Final Fantasy II, which I would love to stream for you guys, but I don't have any way of playing it, so unless we get a PS5 or a Switch port. You're just gonna have to be stuck with all the Final Fantasies that come after Final Fantasy VI, or I guess after 5, including 6. So those are all clear now. Nice. Just to confirm as well, we finished this quest as well. And we've also finished this quest. I guess it's about time for us to do some story stuff. We'll do this one at some point. Bermuda's Triangle. The Queen's something. The Queen Resort. And last but not least, there's like something around here. Yeah, these three. Oh, twin towns. We probably will have to go back and forth between those towns for this particular group of missions. And no dragons stay on our way. So far, that has been true. We're 3 for 3 when it comes to dragons standing in our way. That being said, level 60 archmages, they can stand in our way pretty well. We're like 0 for 3 in fighting those. Yeah, they're Blackberry. They all just immediately die from one magic spell. Alright, so now we're supposed to go to Pawt City, which is the next major town. We made it. Except this isn't where we're supposed to be going. Oh, the dragon's on the center of the water, but we need to go here in order to be able to walk on water. Talk to the governor. Are you the governor? Go to the quest board, you want to talk to me. Now get. Path to water walking. There's a huge water monster I want to beat up because it's eating all my fishes. And breaking all the boats. Oh no. What's the use of a Pawt city without boats and fishes? Alright, I think I've had enough popcorn for now. I'm going to reconfigure my controller back to normal. And then I'm going to wash my hands, and then I will be back to full playing with two hands power. So I'll be right back, washing my hands. All right, I'm back. All right, yep, that's much better. Trail splits. If only there was some way to know the true path. Yeah, even though the true path is over there, we're gonna go to the left because that's where the where the magic store is. Alright, so our next spell, we're gonna have to unequip something if we want to use it. We haven't seen, well actually, we know what one of them will be. One of them is a spike floor, like you put spikes on the ground and the enemies that walk over it take damage over time. I think that'll be a good spell to have alongside Fireball, because I just really like the idea of that combination. Many scars left in our land were due to the Dragon War. Not much else is known other than the Dragon Blood are instrumental in ending it. Winter is coming. And then it'll be spring after that. I love it. A little reference to the real world. Final rest. Forbidden Fields 3 days ago hasn't come back. Well, that's no good. Keep quiet. He's just been standing still for 3 days, hoping that the enemies don't see him. Oh, that makes sense. So you don't actually walk on water, but rather you're floating generally. Wait, that means that that other dragon must have been really, really strong. If I like one-shot them in this area. Bring these ingredients to mages and ask them to mix it. Alright. They hate puss. The lighthouse crystal? Came up with the water walking prototype. It was incomplete. Studied it so I could fix it with science. Oh, yeah, they're definitely not gonna like that. Yeah. Uh-oh, bandits. Those darn rogue mages. I'd actually be more interested to hear about those. I'd like to meet one of them. Maybe they'll give us more magic. Maybe that's where the 7th spell is from. Or maybe those are the mages that killed me in that one cave. Yeah, look, those rogue mages that they were talking about. Trying to stop them for the sake of magic purity. Heretic Governor asks of Dragon Blood for help. Oh, hi there. Oh my. This is what you ended up resorting to? You must really be almost out of mana. Crystal is a magical object and should never be used for science. We're really gaining the levels here. Do I have full Squire gear? I actually wouldn't mind switching from Mage to Squire. Squire's helmet. Squire's armor. my mage staff is just too strong at this point. Level 23 mage staff. Eventually the arcane staff will be better at level 5. That's more magic than I was giving from my mage staff at level 5. So we'll just stick with the mage staff for now. Oh, plus 22? That's actually kind of nice. I guess we'll stick with what we already had before. That was about an hour of that stuff. Let's finish up this quest, I suppose. Let's at least be able to walk on water first. It'll make moving around a lot faster. He's a cat that you can use magic? Hey, I'm a cat that you can use magic. Nice. That's a lot of enemies here. Nice. We're not allowed to stay in the inn until we literally go back and talk to him. The governor's shirt? Then what's he going to wear? That's actually like really strong. HP plus 20, physical attack plus 20, but magic minus 40. Yeah, I said let's go ahead and clear this, and we ended up doing that very quickly, very easily. Alright, what I want to do at this point is flaunt my superior ability to move around. I wonder if I'm able to just like go anywhere now. Looks like really nothing stops you from going anywhere, other than the level of the area that you're trying to go to. Level 90. Another magic tower, that's pretty cool. Berserk makes you big. What do you mean by makes you big? Turns you into a giant? Oh, plus 50% damage. I think my hitbox is bigger too. Plus 50% damage is pretty nice, actually. Level 85. Why are they all so strong? Definitely looks like a hand, right? Level 60, level 80. We're on Monster Island. Monsters are believed to originate from this island. Some believe the old masters were their creators as well. There's even more stuff south of here. Gentletown. Excuse me. Oh, did you know that this island was one of the first ever made for this game? Game? What are you talking about? What game? Yep, it was meant for the tutorial, but everything changed, and now look at the eye bags. You can't see them. So have we discovered the developer's town? You've done well to find this island, player. Player? What are you talking about? Wait, can it be? Are you the kitty's Gentlebros? Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, Gentletown. Yeah, Gentlebros is the developer for this game. That's pretty cool. We're the gods. I mean developers of this game. We have a message for you. Follow the road and you'll find a cave. Go in for a real good time. There's no way there's a good time in that cave. It's going to be absolutely awful. Level 1? Okay. Founder's Island? That's pretty cool. There's probably nothing south of here though, right? Yeah, there's nothing south of here. There's side quests? Like, what could the developers possibly want me to do for them? Oh, for real? No way, that's a lie. Kidding. Unless you want a Cat Quest dancing game. Quest level 1. Hey, so I've been wondering how to open those golden chests. Yes, I have. Dropped one in the cave south of here. Maybe on purpose, maybe not. Only we know. You just want to make the life difficult for the player. I mean you. Hey, don't call us peasants. Rude. That's what I said. But this is a level 1 quest, right? Heh. Heh. Oh no. These evil developers. What do they got planned for me? Okay, we're supposed to clear out the cave, so we're not like... Oh, this is funny. Ooh. 99999 damage. That's just rude. I had a sneaking suspicion. That's it, finally. Let's see what else they give us. Ooh, nice. 10 levels? That's pretty good. Another 10 levels on the Ranger hood. Box armor. That's a lot of defense. That's like way more defense than anything that I currently have. But it lowers your HP by a lot. I guess the game developers had the same thought as I did. Yeah, everything's level 1 quest, just don't get hit. Okay, give it to us. What? We can't keep it? She looks so sad. You're willing to die for it? I mean, I did literally die for it. And we're ready to fight, bros. We're about to fight the game developers. We don't need golden keys, we just code it in. Go open all those golden chests. And now we can get the Gentlebros weapon or equipment. Is this really the Pacific Ocean? No. It's just too good. Can't handle the puns. The legendary Cthulhu lies across from this island. Call this Key Island because it's shaped like a key. Do I think so too? I do not think this looks like a key at all. Level 75. It's so much easier just like moving around now. Old Master's Island. We found it. It used to be the seat of the Old Master's Empire. Now only the tombs are left. The new ruins, level 70. Some tough stuff. Level 45 isn't really even all that much more stronger than we are. Like it's stronger than we are by like several levels, but like it's doable. Alright, so we're like 2 hours in. Now that we've explored everywhere in the south with the ability to walk on water. Level 200? I didn't even know that was possible. Lonely Cave. The next thing that I would like to do is finish up all of these southern side quests. So we want to finish up the Twin Cities. I don't know if we were going to finish them, but I at least want to like start on them. So like Twin Cities, Queen's Resort, and whatever the third one was. I forget what it is. Also, are we strong enough to defeat these guys now? Yes, I mean, we're strong enough. If we die in 3 hits. It's still very doable, though. Where's the nearest town? Looks like it's directly north of here. So I'm noticing that the enemies have the red skull as their icon when they are relatively stronger than I am. I don't know what the cutoff for that is. Like, does that mean that every time there's a red skull? Oh, so these enemies down here don't have a red skull, right? They're super weak. These enemies do, and they 3-shot me. But I can kill them relatively quickly. Anyway, let's start with the Queen's Resort. Right? Is that what we would start with first? We've already done West Pawt City. Yeah, so Queen's Resort is actually the first one we would do. We're preparing for a Kitmas party, but the presents are gone. Where do these piles? hilly hills. Remember, like, last stream when I was avoiding these guys because they were too strong? That's a ritual circle. Welcome back. Generosity, gratitude, family, forgiveness. This one's blank. Hey there, Lava. It's so convenient being able to walk across water now. Fisher Cat's friend. The town nearby. Okay. Yeah, the ninja shroud. So now we have ninja armor and ninja shroud. Now I just need like a ninja blade, like a katana or something like that. Oh, suddenly this is a level 30 mission? What? We're not going to be able to finish this. How many days are there of Kidmas? Like, if there are 12, and the second day jumped from level 10 to level 30, that's kind of no good. Now I'm able to safely traverse this. Now they really want me to die here. Almost there. Oh no, it's Frosty, the snowman, or the snowcat. It's the snowcat, yep. What did I say? Oh. It's Santa Claus? Yep, Santa Claus. You mean Santa Paws, right? Santa Claus doesn't even exist. Oh, he's gonna be mad about that. A dragon has possessed Santa Claus? Imposter. You gotta be kidding me. There's only one present. If only they knew that the true spirit of Christmas had to do with giving and not receiving. It's okay, they can learn to share. Also, we should just be happy because this entire town is supposed to be dead. We killed all the villagers because they turned into monsters. Generosity. Nice. Wait. Still in the circle at Cat Grove. Is it a good thing that we broke this circle using generosity, or a bad thing? I'm not quite sure. Found an easier way to ledge Trump as Diddy Kong, but if I miss, I die. Oh, do you monkey flip into the ledge or something like that? That sounds like something where if you miss, you die, and if you hit it, you ledge Trump, right? Where's Cat Cove? I said it was south across the water, but I missed it apparently. They said it was also near the capital, so I can just go to the capital. Oh boy, stand on the stage and then up B to the ledge with Diddy Kong? That sounds actually really terrifying. And not even necessarily a better way to do that. Like, I'd imagine that wouldn't your opponent hear Diddy Kong charges, not charge, but like he would hear the like it might work like one time, right? So like you do it once and someone's like, whoa, I didn't know the Diddy Kong could do that. But then after that, wouldn't they just get up attack and then like knock you off of your rockets and then possibly kill you? Where is Cat Cove? Cave Grotto. South Watch, okay. I don't think I've ever heard of this town, Cat Grove. Unless it's over here. Is this Cat Grove? Oh, it is Cat Grove. Interesting, okay. Yeah, level 45. Alright, so Christmas is canceled. We're gonna have to move on. I wish I had a character with a lot of cool tech to practice. You have King DDD. Do like, you know, you've got the ledge setups with cup Gordos, and you've got things like up Gordo into forward airs and like, what's it called? You got Gordo sticks into up Bs and all sorts of crazy things. Break a paw. For number 1, I need to find my fellow soldiers. I'm following a suspicious town cat. He's looking around. Does he see me? He's definitely spotted him. Looks familiar. Another cat heading off together. Meet here a lot. Saying something, need to get closer. Oh yeah, and then he definitely doesn't, there aren't any more. You can actually see on the map that they've been captured up ahead. Herb baits. Oh, the catnip. Hawthorn and catnip. No whack combos or interesting mechanics outside of that. Well, you could perform up dog. There's that's actually the main one, I'd say, but like even things like, you know, late nair into back air, or like super late nair into instant double jump up air or something like that. Like most of the Diddy Kong combos are mostly 1, 2, maybe up to 4 hits. It's things like throw banana at the ledge and then down air, or like, you know, down throw nair back air, or something like down throw bait air dodge down air, or something like that. super late nair back air. Actually, Diddy Kong and DDD actually have pretty similar combo flowcharts, I suppose. It's just that DDD doesn't have any sort of thing like a banana to throw at his opponents. Cursor crappy armor. Yeah, you need an upgrade. Mentioned South Point. 2 of our soldiers are still missing. Wow, that jumped 13 levels for that. My Dark Pit does better in the Falco matchup. Okay. Compared to what else? I guess you mean compared to like your other 4 characters maybe? My cats aren't strong enough to reach South Point. We need help. Where is South Point? Oh, this is South Point. Right? If I look on the map, yeah, this is South Point. You see on the map. Next to the Pi Ruins, which are at level 85. Wait a minute. I hear mewing. I hear mewing, as in something. Oh, this is a coup. Oh no. Those villagers that they saw, they were probably off-duty soldiers. This music is actually surprisingly fitting. Like, there are only a couple of songs in the soundtrack, but like, they always use the perfect song for what's going on. Like, this is the intrigue and mystery sort of stuff going on right here. There's some serious plot in these side quests, yeah. You were in the Soldier Guard before a few years back? Oh, was I? Okay, I got some stuff I didn't know about myself. That's very interesting. At the beginning of this game, I was sailing away with my sister when Drakoth came and attacked us, and I don't know anything about this character's past or like why he was sailing away or anything like that, so that's pretty cool to hear some backstory here. You'll understand, right? Lousy armor, low pay, high risk. Soldiers are voluntary and should be loyal to the king. Prepare to fight. So like, these guys stand no chance whatsoever. That's some really crappy armor. They like already weren't going to stand a chance because I had the ability to just like not get touched by them while shooting magic at them, but at the same time they got one shot like every time. It's a little sad. So basically, we're going to stop the coup from happening by just proposing that we actually give them good armor and pay them more and send them on lower risk activities. What a bummer. Ooh, a royal crown? Oh, royal crown, right. So that's the crown, but then I don't have any sort of armor to go with it. I guess I could put the crown with the governor's shirt and then use the family jewels maybe? No, that's probably the family jewels is the sword and then the crown goes with it separately, and then there's probably a different, the next quest will give me some sort of armor to go with it. Alright, now we're actually, okay, so the red skull appears, so when I was level 33, the red skull would appear for this quest because it was level 35. I think I would have been able to do it anyway, but it looks like it's just like, you know, it shows you whether it's recommended or not. D is very interesting, just a few minor tweaks, stat changes can make them absolutely busted. Probably save this Smash talk for later. You can talk Smash whenever. There's nothing wrong with talking about, I guess, what the main draw of the channel is when I'm doing other things. Like if you go to something like, you know, Mr. Bear Games, who mostly gets all of his viewership from Pokemon, they'll talk about Pokemon even when they're playing Smash. They'll talk about Pokemon when they're playing really much anything. Do I get bothered if chat is off topic in the stream? Definitely not, because like there is no topic. Like, how could you possibly limit yourself to only talking about Cat Quest while I'm streaming Cat Quest? Like the whole goal of, I guess even the whole goal of streaming or like watching the live stream is to just like interact with the streamer in whatever capacity that really means. And if you like watch a lot of these Twitch streamers, they mostly are completely off topic the entire time they're playing. Alright, let's take on the dragon worshippers. Raw some sauce. Alright. Huh? Where's the rest of the quest? Ah, there it is. Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't even need to go around this lake anymore. That hurt a lot. That was my bad for getting hit there. I was experimenting with exactly how big that hitbox was, because sometimes if you're like right underneath the lightning goats, they still don't hit you. I just want 3 small buffs on Diddy Kong so I could be really happy with them. F-tilt being safer on shield. Fair having less lag. Do you mean like end lag or landing lag? And up air doing more knockback and damage. Isn't that currently a combo move? Would you really want that to do more knockback and damage? Less end lag. Yeah, that is quite a suspicious group gathering of people. You must be here for the initiation. Yeah, sure, let's just say that. So I can infiltrate them. Join the Dragon Worshipper's Initiation. For the love of dragons, open to all. I've never seen that lightning wyvern in there. Hey, don't answer that. If I lose concentration, oh, he's definitely gonna lose concentration. Yeah, chew. Oh, for real? Oh, yo, right. Okay. Oh, what is that? That's a new type of enemy. Level 15 cave, twin caves, probably next to twin towns. You see how like I was basically inside the lightning hitbox there and I didn't get hit? I thought that the ice would be the same way, but apparently ice is a little thicker on the sides compared to lightning. Nice, the royal robes. We finished all quests here. Nice. Pretty cool. That means that we can now go with the royal crown, the royal robes, and the family jewels. It's like the stats are like kind of all over the place, right? So like my magic staff, I'd be losing out on everything, but I'd be gaining magic. And my robes, again, missing out on a little bit. My mage robes are not that great compared to my mage hat and my mage staff. Level 23, level 44, and then level 2. Squire axe. Do I get Squire armor? Yep, Squire armor. What about Squire helmet? I should have a Squire helmet. Yep, there is a Squire helmet. In theory, I could just actually choose the best stats for each piece of equipment. But that wouldn't make any sense. It would probably be... the furry tank helmet. Actually, that box armor sounds like it would be pretty nice. If I use the box armor to get all my defense, then I can get my magic from the mage hat, and then just worry about a physical attack from the weapon. So it would be like chainmail blade maybe? Or maybe the knight sword? No, definitely the furry tank mace. So pretty low damaging up there. But it's supposed to, it auto combos into itself though. It has like almost no landing lag, so you can do landing up air into rising up air. So it's almost like it really does 14%, which is low. It's lower than King DDD's up air, but still not bad. Alright, so we finished everything in the capital, everything in the new town, and we finished as much of the Christmas storyline as we're able to do. Now let's go to this town here. I mean, that doesn't mean that up air needs a buff, just because you have a move that's better than it. And my 5.0.0 tier list, I put DDD in high tier. Do I really believe that? Yep, I've always thought that DDD is... well, I probably put him higher on high tier than I probably really believe. But I had made an off-stream tier list that had him at that position. And so when I was on stream, I already had that old tier list in my head. And so I put him at the top of high tier, even though even during that stream I had doubts about him being at the top of high tier based on who was behind him in high tier. DDD is like a really, really easy character to use that because of his weight, he's allowed to make a lot of mistakes. So like, a lot of people will say, oh, DDD loses this matchup because DDD is combo food, right? So you got your Pikachu, and Pikachu combos you from 0 to 80. Actually, Pikachu's a bad example because Pikachu actually destroys DDD. Let's say something like Kirby. Kirby gets one grab off of you and then combos you to 65% or so. And so then a Kirby player will say to themselves, yep, Kirby combos DDD from 0 to 65. Kirby wins the matchup. But DDD kills Kirby when Kirby's at 80% before a hit, and Kirby kills DDD at like 200%. So it's like, it's a lot more than, you know, oh, this character gets comboed or something like that. It's about how many openings you can get, how often you're expected to win neutral, and how many neutral wins you're expected to get. Okay, so how often do you win neutral? how much damage you get per neutral win, and then how many neutral openings or what percentage do you need to get your character or your opponent to before you kill them, basically. Those are kind of like the three things that I think about when it comes to, you know, one character versus another character. And then on top of that, when thinking about how good a character is, I always think about how good they are against people that want to run away the whole time, and how good they are at running away the whole time, because those are two things that kind of really matter when you are constructing a tier list based on, like, you know, best of 5 tournament results where you're fighting multiple different types of styles over and over again, and different characters as well, in order to get first place at a tournament. I think of myself as a proud low tier main. I'm one of the ones, one of my mini mains. Kind of want to pick up K-Roll Fox. I already play like 5 characters. I want those to be the 5 best out there. I mean, there's nothing wrong with playing multiple characters. The only thing that when people talk about like having mains and secondaries and like worrying about that sort of stuff, they're really talking about you being a mid-level player that wants to become like a top or a high-level player, or like breaking from, you know, low-level player into mid-level player. I don't think that there's anything wrong with playing lots of characters, though. You know, because you're going to like learn the character, you're learning more of the game, you're learning more interactions more quickly. Because like it's a lot easier to play 10 characters decently well and have like one character that's really, really good than it is for you to play one character really, really well, like really, really, really well, but you don't know individual matchups because you don't fight enough of those characters. Like, how often do you fight against people and they're like, oh yeah, I don't know what Duck Hunt does because I don't fight enough of them. Like, it's so hard to find a good Duck Hunt. Like, I don't understand what Duck Hunts do. But like, you could know what Duck Hunt does if you just played the character. Like, just look up what the character does, play the character, figure it out, see what weaknesses your character has while you're playing it, and then when you fight against someone using that same character, exploit those weaknesses that you discovered for yourself. Spear flies around the charm curiously. Alright, let's go to find this magic spellcaster. What's with this snow on the ground? But you guys could have already been able to guess what my stance on playing multiple characters is, because, you know, I had 2 characters in rotation, plus a random third one that I picked up a new character basically every month. And now I have like 3 characters in rotation with an extra character every month. Although by now I've played all the characters that I'm curious about. Except for Pikachu. I still haven't given Pikachu an honest try yet. But Pikachu's like honestly so good that I'm not that in a rush to play them. If you and I are like upper mid-level players, then where plays the DK? Lower pro? I don't know. I've only played with him a couple of times, but like I can't even beat his secondary Falcon. And when he talks about his own DK, uses his own name in the same sentence as like Konga and like Chunky Kong and other like super notable characters or players of those characters. Like he could be a top Donkey Kong player. I don't know, just because I don't know how, you know, I don't know Donkey Kong players like that. But I mean, he's got a Smashpedia page. You know, that's more than what I have for myself. I would put him probably at as a high-level player. So I think he might be PR'd in his state or his region. And, you know, I've talked about the gap between me and the top players in my state, and those are only like high-level players that aren't, well, I mean, they're good, but they're not like, they're a lot worse than the top players in Illinois. And then the top players in Illinois are like at the bottom of the global PR. So like, it's just crazy how good you can get in the game. So like, the difference between mid-level and high-level is probably in like significant figures, basically. But you could even like go back and watch the Wisconsin Smash Gauntlet, where like I easily beat almost everyone in that tournament from my state, except for the one person that was around the same level as me, and then the one person that easily 3-stocked me 6 times in a row. And that was like a person that was previously PR'd in my state but currently isn't right now. But you can kind of see that, yeah, you can be really, really good, but still be way, way, way worse than people that are better than you. And that's another reason why people say that like GSP quote unquote doesn't matter, because like GSP is based a lot on who you fought on the way to getting there. So like you could actually live in a world where like if none of the top players played on Elite Smash, even though a lot of them do, then you could be in a situation where the people that you fought in order to get to 9 million or 10 million GSP, none of them are like anywhere close to being as good as the people that just aren't even on Elite Smash. And even if they're on Elite Smash, you're only allowed to fight people that are on at the same time as you. So like there are people that I know, not people that I know, but like if you play at a certain time, like when a streamer is streaming, or like if you're in California time, you play around like 7 Pacific time, or if you're on the East Coast or like in New England and you play around 7 Eastern time, 8 Eastern time, when a lot of these top players would be on Elite Smash, you're more likely to run into them. Meanwhile, if I go onto Elite Smash, you know, I'm not really fighting any top players in my area. The only pro player I've ever fought on Elite is Plup. And he's not even like an ultimate player. He's just like a Smash player generally that's really good at Melee, that also happens to be pretty good at Ultimate. Must have charm. Oh, look at that. What's this on the ground now? I was always getting hypnotized in this game. Have I heard of Exia? I don't think I've heard of Exia before. The only other, the other top players. I don't want to call them top players, but there are a couple of other high-level players that I have also fought. Seventh Sage, which is a Zelda player, and Papu Cholin, who's another Zelda player. Those are people that I fought online, but because of like tournaments with prize pools, though. And once again, those are people that like I beat everyone else in the tournament kind of easily. In losers finals, I lost I beat one person and it was close, but like when I got to grand finals, and even when I was in winners finals fighting them for the first time, they completely destroyed me. Like, it's not even close. I know I have a Zelda problem when I play as DDD, but like I could tell that it wasn't just a Zelda thing. It was they're just better than I am. In Smash 4, I almost fought Zero, and I know that he's cancelled, and I'm supposed to refer to him as redacted now. But like, apparently I was doing an Elite Smash, I was doing a For Glory stream, and then he showed up, I was matched with him, and then they left immediately. And if you go back, because they were actually streaming at the time, apparently chat was asking him like some super serious question where he had to like stop playing the game and answer it. But he would have fought me as his Olimar while he was doing like a Iron Man challenge or something like that. I also played Sonics. He said a year ago to hit him up when you want to play with him. Yesterday I finally asked him, he ignored me. Yeah, you probably should have took him up on that sooner, for one thing. I don't know, like, if there's more... Oh, you mean Redacted? Pretty much, yeah. I almost fought Redacted, but I didn't get a chance to. Yeah, but Sonics is Dominican Republic, right? So that's like... Is that the same time zone as New York, or is that the time zone after New York? I think that's the same time zone as New York, because I think it's underneath Florida. So keep in mind time zones, and I don't know what their daily schedule is, and also however many other hundreds of people are asking to play all the time. And maybe they just didn't want to play at that particular point in time as well. Speak through the door, alright. Feed everything inside. Easy, easy. So I'm like, how many times I gotta tell you, it's not about how close the games are. The best practice is honestly getting destroyed. When I was in college, I played against these people that, okay, so like looking back, they're probably low-level, tournament-level players, but I was coming from being casual, so like they were so much better than I was. And I basically got 4-stocked in Melee for like my entire college life. But like when I emerged and like started work and whatnot, I was like magically better than anyone that I could find at my company. Because, you know, it's just like it's just a weird thing. Like you're getting destroyed, but you're getting closer, you just don't know it. because there's such a far distance for you to go that you might not be able to see the progress in yourself. But as long as you keep on trying new things because the old things aren't working, then you'll eventually throw away all your bad habits. And that's where you get the real practice in. No idea, but just look again. Ooh, nice. Mage Vest increased from 2 to 9. Whoa, I like pie. Watch the language. You gotta set an example for the non-mods. The magic from this charm is overwhelming. Oh. That was unexpected. Like, I was following the trail and then they were like, hey, instead, save me. Oh, you can actually see the mark on the back of my head when I have the crown on. When I have the mage hat on, you don't see that. Definitely real over there. You're the evil mage. Myogen? Oh, the guy that I rescued from the thing with the barrier stopping him from being... Oh man, how does this keep on happening to me? How come we keep on accidentally helping the evil ones? And I never see it coming either. That's so crazy. The more cats, the stronger the shield. He stopped coming, so the shield weakened, and he awoke. That's crazy. Not much is known about the old master, but we do know that these ruins were part of the great civilization they once had. What characters are you playing tomorrow? I'll be playing DDD because Saturday is Triviality's tournament, so I typically do just DDD. In fact, that's actually why I've been doing so much just DDD lately, because we keep on having these tournaments on the weekends. Hidden Cave, level 99. We're actually pretty far north, aren't we? Yeah. What's this over here? Oh, there's some money over here. Oh no, it's a person. Face. There was a hand earlier. Like, we saw a hand at one place as well. I wonder if there's a foot somewhere. Do the level 99 cave. We already did a level 60 cave, and that was kind of a one-shot fest. Just don't get hit. Pretty much. I mean, there was that one level 1 cave where every enemy in it did 9,999 damage to me. I'm sure that they were also thinking, just don't get hit. Where is this town that we're doing these quests for? Oh yeah, there it is. Perry's having a tournament next week. Oh man, there's so many of these. Like, even like outside of the pandemic, when they're locals, whatnot, I only do those every other week. So like, there's a tournament every other Saturday here in Madison, and then there's a different tournament series every other Saturday in Milwaukee. And so I was actually planning on gathering up a carpool, some of my coworkers, so we could drive over to Milwaukee and do a tournament there. But, you know, pandemic. But I had been participating in the Madison tournaments like every other week for a while, actually. Although the last one I did was in November, because after that I was traveling for vacation and whatnot. Have a good night, Sonic. But every week a tournament is probably too much for me. The thing about I don't really like about tournaments is that, like, they start at a certain time, you gotta be there, and you basically stay until you win, which at first was like, alright, I showed up and I went 0-2, I'm going home now, no problem. But after a while, it starts becoming like, alright, well, I'm expected to get like 9th place here, so I'm actually gonna be here for like 5 hours. Where's the best place to find your local scene? As terrible as it sounds, Facebook. Usually there's like a Facebook group for that's easily searchable. And then once you find the Facebook group, then you'll get a link to the Discord, probably. I think that Smash Chords recently started putting in regions as Smash Chords as well. Like, I'm part of the Madison Smash Bros group, and the Wisconsin Smash Bros group, and the Midwest Smash Bros group. But really, once you find one of them, you'll find the rest of them. The Forbidden Fields. Absorb the magical energy from an ancient place. That's definitely the wrong one. Oh, you can't attack while you're doing that too. What do you think happened to those hundreds of people that subscribed and never showed up again? It's the same thing that always happens with them. They show up because they're looking for Smash, or you know, it could even be people from Smash 4, because I know that a lot of those people are still subscribed to me. And then they watch the channel, they see, oh cool, and then like at some point in time someone reminds them to subscribe, so they just click the subscribe button. But you know, there are different types of users for YouTube, right? Like before I was into live streaming, I mostly just like watched YouTube for tournament sets. So like, oh, Genesis happened last weekend, let me watch the entire tournament on YouTube. And that's like, I would just go and look exactly for what I was looking for, and then I would move on, and I would like log off. In fact, if I go to my YouTube studio, I can actually tell what people are searching for when they find my channel and what they start watching based on their search results. So like, a lot of it really is just like Smash Brothers live now, and then they just go on YouTube, they see who's on right when they want to play, and then they just play with that person. And there's nothing wrong with that. But that's also kind of why I don't really focus too much on subs, because like, even if I were to get, you know, 1 million subs right now, the content and quality of the stream wouldn't really change any. Like, the streams are going to basically be as good as I am, and then the number of subs and likes and all that other stuff is just superficial, you know? Ooh, arcane hat. I can't wait till that levels up. So now I have the arcane hat. Right? And I don't have arcane robes yet. But I also have the arcane staff. It's been 3 hours. I totally lost track of time. Means it's a good game, you know? I should go around and collect all of those gold chests that I've been missing out on up until now. We're not gonna like actively search them out, but like ones like these where it tells you, yep, you're missing the gold chest. Alright, so I think that we finished everything in the Bermuda's Triangle. Yep, nice. And we finished what we could for the Christmas arc, the Kitmas arc. And we finished everything in East Pawt and West Pawt. And I'm gonna just quickly check Pawt City to see if there are now optional side quests there, like there were in the Capital City, because we also finished all of the quests in Capital City as well. Nice. This has been a good stream. So there's only one more town, Twin Cities, and then I'll have finished everything in the entire southern half of the entire map. This is a new item. A red mare. How soon did you know the Pyra's reveal was a reveal? I didn't know until she turned around and said I got invited to Smash. I felt something was weird when I saw her animation style, because the opening looked like Xenoblade Chronicles 2. And I was like, oh, awesome, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 DLC? I'm so happy for that. I mean, I didn't get the original set of DLC, but I'll consider getting it. And then, I was watching Bad Kitty's reaction to it, and as soon as as soon as Rex was in Final Destination, he immediately recognized it as Final Destination. And I was like, whoa, it's in Final Destination. I was like, how did I miss that? Like, I did not get that at all. You also recognize it as Final Destination? Yeah, I guess I don't play Final Destination enough. Because I was like, where are they? Are they like... Because I had already thought in my head, like, this is going to be some sort of DLC. But then when Rex saw Pyra, and she was all, like, smashified in the animation style, I was like, that's so weird. Why does Pyra look like that? Is this some sort of like mobile game? Is this some sort of spin-off? I don't know. Is this like Persona 5 Strikers except for Xenoblade Chronicles? But it ended up being the Smash reveal. So I was like not even close to... I had to be told that it was a reveal, basically. PK64 sounds like I main Master Lucas, so I don't know. I mean, it does sound like that, but what's wrong with, or for one thing, why are you even considering that? But then, in addition to that, like, you know, there's nothing wrong with people thinking that you main someone that you don't main. Like, how hilarious would it be if me, you see that all the time, actually. Like people that have their profile pictures and their names be something like the game that they care about. Like especially true with the Sonic people, because Sonic is like a really big franchise, much bigger than Smash. So people will show up with Sonic in their name, and then you think, okay, well they play Sonic, and then they have a Sonic profile picture, and you think, all right, they play Sonic, and then it's like, oh, they play Ness. I wasn't expecting that at all. Like, everything is pointing towards them going into Sonic. Because of Pink Kong? Okay, I see. What about DK64? I mean, it has dual purpose, right? Because, like, there's the actual game Donkey Kong 64. And then you also, you're about Donkey Kong. I'm not sure what the significance of 64 is in your name, but, you know, you get to keep that. Oh, I totally thought that the gold chest was over here, but it's not. It's just random money. I like Nintendo 64 games. Nintendo 64 did have some pretty good concentration of like good games. I'm so glad that we got this golden key. Oh, that's awesome. Thorn's helmet? I have no idea what that is, but it looks sick. I think I remember what the DS was for. It's like Dark Star or something like that. It's some sort of... I don't really quite remember. But it definitely has nothing to do with the Nintendo DS, I don't think. Yeah, Bowser's Inside Story. I was gonna say a Mario RPG game, but I guess you could almost say that that's like one of your top franchises, right? Because you talk about Paper Mario a lot and Mario and Luigi. Alright, this is the last set of quests we're gonna do for the night. Is it strange that the town is completely empty, but there's still a quest board? That is strange. My sister is so ill. Cat Ventures. Herbal catnip can cure anything? Okay. We're actually pretty close to being able to easily take out level 50 stuff. What's with this snow still being here? It was here as part of a quest. Oh my. Well, no time like the present. That's actually not even that damaging. They claimed that was a level 25 dungeon, but I don't think that was a level 25 dungeon. Like, I'm level 39, and I could have easily died to those demons. Ooh, a ninja blade. Now we have everything to be a ninja. They're all low levels though, unfortunately. Slashy scarf. What is that? That's like the best piece of equipment that I have. Plus 23 to everything? Like, it's not, you know, as good as 60 defense, but like 23 to everything? Is even better than Kit's armor, which is 29 to everything except for magic. I like how I go through the effort of like comparing the stats to what I currently have, seeing that it's much better, and then saying like, yeah, that's nice. I look how easy the thing is. We don't need higher stats. It's now been established that catnip attracts monsters in this world, so that doesn't surprise me that this is what happened. Stay away from the Twin Towns. Is this a cat or a snake? Why do I keep making that joke? There's nothing wrong with that, having in-jokes. I encourage it. Wait. Yeah, that actually is kind of mysterious. How come there's no one here anymore? Are they ghosts? I didn't get any equipment as a reward for that. Alright, let's figure out the mystery of the ghost town. Catnip cure again. Still a level 10 quest as well. Still, sister's so ill. Alright, this seems familiar. Yeah, this is actually the exact same dialogue. The catnip, yep. Yep. The catnip cure again. I love how it's like still a level 10 quest. This feels exactly like something we just did already. And if I'm right, we're gonna get ambushed again. Let's hide over there. Get the jump on the monsters instead. Yeah, the catnip getting trampled this time. We actually broke the cycle. I told you to stay away. This is your super last warning. Ooh, arcane hat. Wait, did the stats go down even more? Let me look at that. 21, 26, yeah, the stats went down. So the stats of the arcane hat decrease went down even more than they were before, which is hilarious. DS64 making Stormy Sensei look godlike for 4 hours. There's also the Is OP and Stormy Sensei 101, the original. How to Stormy Sensei. Forgot about that one actually. Ah, I forgot about Is Broken. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Yep, and Nerf. I forgot about that series too. There's so many that came after Alpha Red. This is the Nightmare. Sometimes enter dreams, preventing hosts from waking up. Raise up a strong spirit. The spirits like I can follow the trail. No problem. It's level 10 cave, it's level 15 quest. We can wave that wraith goodbye. That doesn't seem right. You've only watched 10 hours since that one Smash stream where you crossed 200 hours? You've been watching like Final Fantasy stuff, and surely there's been at least 10 hours of that. Well, I guess we've only played about 8 hours of Final Fantasy X since then, and now this is hour number 6 of Cat Quest. So I guess if you missed like a good bit of that stuff, then that makes sense. Nothing you do will change anything. Leave her alone. Is this the ghost of the brother that failed to save the sister? House is empty, abandoned for many years. I kind of feel bad for West Town because we fail to save them over here and then we succeed over here. See, like, we just go straight there, we defeat the Wraith, we come back. Sister's woken up. Your meddling needs to stop. The only thing I have left of her. It's the only thing I have left of her. Oh, did this kid cast a curse on the town to make it so that they're stuck in that moment together? So things went a little differently that time, actually. Couldn't save you, I'm so useless. If only I had the courage to use that book. What book is that? Just a magical memory all this time. Kind of like, oh wait, I need to be careful about what things I spoil from previous playthroughs of other games that I've done on this channel, because you never know what order people discover my content in. So I won't say what I was about to say, but for those of you that watched my most recent playthrough, you guys know. Magical mysteries that manifest physically in the world that aren't actually there to begin with. Remember when you have 1,000,000 subs? Well, you'll still be a mod by then, so won't be hard. As long as you don't like change your name and your profile picture and disappear for several years or something like that. There's nothing wrong with doing all those things. Like, plenty of my old-time viewers and top viewers have disappeared. Like, I don't watch the same things now that I watched 5 years ago. Like, will you still be watching Stormy Sensei in college? How about, like, after you have your first child? Like, that's a really long time from now. You don't have to like state now that you'll always be watching this sort of content. You might not even like video games at that point in time. Oh yeah, I discussed what would happen if I magically got 1,000,000 subs overnight. Like, I would be super suspicious of that for one thing, and so I would lock down the Discord server. I would disable the current link that's out there. And then all of my future links and videos would be to the fake public Discord server. And then only the cool people would be invited to the real Discord server that we currently have. I need help looking for a book. I don't think we want to actually find that book, because isn't the book the thing that they used to cause the curse? Oh no, I guess the book is what he wished he had the courage to use in order to save his sister. But I feel like using the book is actually going to cause the curse. I don't trust finding the thing. Oh, these guys are tough. What? I was not expecting that. I was not expecting to actually have to, like, fight them for real. Yeah, I expected them to die kind of like those enemies. Okay, so we were trying to stop him from getting the book. Repeat this quest, stop the peasant before they get to the book. Yeah, there we go. But since we know where the book is already, we'll be able to just immediately go here. It's very interesting, this whole, like, time travel thing. It's not really a time travel, it's more like we're experiencing... This town is experiencing a time loop, but we're outside of the time loop. So every time something happens, we know what happens first. Like I said, I just kind of wish that that we could save the West Town in the same way that we're saving the East Town. What happened to Stormy? It's not needed at the moment. I'll bring him out eventually. Strange book. Yeah, that looks like a necromancy thing. The Necropopticon. Can we summon him? I don't actually know. Let me see if I'm able to do that. I guess that would be a good thing for me to try out. It's loading right now. I think. Is it loading? Oh, there it goes. It's really slow to load, apparently. But it does a lot of things, though. I was going to spend some more time working on it this weekend. Because I basically got it set up, but... Sorry, it says stream offline. What I gotta do here? I gotta remember how to do this thing. I gotta connect it somehow. There's like a button I'm supposed to use to update the connections. There it is. It's this button. And then connect. 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 Alright, and now I should be able to do things. Yep, there it goes. There's Stormy. Oh, don't do that. I turned off song requests. Thank goodness I did, but we're enjoying the Cat Quest music. When I no longer care for a game's music, like eventually maybe if I do like Elite Smash streams or like Pokemon training streams and things like that, or other types of games that kind of go on forever, that's when I'll bring out the song requests and stuff. Would it have started blaring? I think it would have actually, because like it's set up to play through my desktop, and my computer was currently not muted yet because I don't usually need to worry about that. So it could have actually just started like playing music, which would have then been picked up on my microphone, so then it would have been on loop, like in a horrible echo chamber. Alright, killing the bot again. It's dead. Fall Guys is a penguin skin, and you made a penguin with a hammer. Peasant must have tried using this book, but ended up cursing the town and splitting it in two. Return the book to me. Ooh, hi there. What have you done? You killed him. Yeah, I killed him. Hey, we ended up saving West Town. Oh, ah. They get one shot, so like it was just surprising to see so many of them. I was not expecting 3 to come out of nowhere. What did we say earlier? Something about life is valuable. Do you know how many things we've killed in the past 4 hours? Eventually you just become desensitized to it all, just like all the news channels tell you. Desensitized to violence. Video games for you. You heard it here first, folks. Game theory, Stormy Sensei is a cold-blooded killer. Like I said, we've literally lost count of the number of things we've killed in the past 4 hours here. Upgraded arcane staff. Alright, I think that does it. Wow, we've like covered everything in the entire southern half of the world map. Almost everything. We're like level 40 now. We might actually be able to do the thing that we weren't able to do earlier. We actually could do that area if we wanted to. 45, yeah. 75. Oh, level 45. It's not so bad though. I'll do these during the next stream though, because we're about to cross the 4-hour mark. Nice. I'm liking how like the story progresses. Like if you just do quests, then you're just strong enough to do the next quest. Like even the ones that seem difficult, like we used to be 11 levels lower than this one, and now we're only 5 levels lower. And by doing the Servant of God quest line, we'll probably pass 45 as well. I laughed at cat puns for 4 hours. See, it can't possibly be a cold-blooded killer, right? Like, cold-blooded killers don't laugh at cat puns. On the next stream, we're going to kill the the water dragon that's currently marked on the map. We're going to continue our quest to save Christmas. We're going to do whatever this other thing is in the Cat Grove. What is it? The Servant of God will do that quest as well. And apparently that'll involve us killing Cthulhu. I imagine that's actually a key trait, laughing at cat puns. And then I guess we'll see where else the story takes us. I think we did about like 30 minutes worth of story stuff. I feel like this could be one of those games where like if you just stick to only doing story content, you'd probably finish in like 5 hours. And then if you do all the side quests, then maybe it'll take like 50 hours. But like we've seen a level 200 area here, and like level 99 areas as well. And now we're able to like go kind of all over the map at this point. And actually the further south you go, the more of the map you get to see. Like I said, a 1:8 ratio, yeah. But really, that's how I just like my games, you know? As long as the side quests are interesting, and every side quest that we've gone through so far has been interesting. Traveling back and forth along the map in order to get to between East Pawt and West Pawt is kind of annoying. But like once we were actually at the different Pawts, then the things we were doing while we were there were very interesting. We got to meet the game developers. That was a pretty cool thing. We got the golden keys, and now we're able to open up every treasure chest in every area. We did a lot of stuff here. It was a good overall stream. Haven't found any other golden treasure chests that we're missing. Would it tell me on the overall big map if I were missing one? No, it wouldn't. Alright, so that's unfortunate. Oh, these enemies get one shot. That makes sense. This is a level 8 area, and I'm level 40 right now, 5 times stronger. I don't know what a minions meme is, because the minions don't actually speak real English, right? They have some sort of like weird Spanglish gibberish language, right? Thorn's armor. We also got Thorn's helmet earlier. Where was that helmet? Thorn's helmet. It looks awesome. Thorn's armor. Doesn't look as awesome, but it looks pretty awesome. Do we have Thorn's weapon? No, we don't. I don't know if Thorn's weapon exists though. Cause like Kit's armored, is there a Kit's weapon? I don't know the answer. Slashy scarf. Oh, it's French as well. That makes sense. I don't know very much Spanish, but I know more Spanish than French, so I'm not surprised that I picked up one on that compared to what's it called? I'm gonna equip this because it looks awesome. I promise that I'm not actually the main villain of this story, even though I look like it. The weapon that I actually equipped is like way worse than what I had equipped already, but it looks awesome, so it's okay. Any other gold chests that are obvious to find before we end the stream? So we got this one here, level 15. Also, I don't really know what armor does. It looks like I can actually take damage and it won't affect my health points. But it's really the same thing as just having more health points. I don't know what really the difference is. Oh, get the governor's shirt again. Alright, that's pretty cool. That's the nice reward. Or like maybe armor tanks physical attacks, but magic attacks go through it. Yeah, so question mark means never been there before. No symbol means that I'm done with that cave. And then the gold icon over it means that there's a golden treasure chest that I needed a golden key previously to get into. Now we have the golden key, so pretty much everywhere should be unlocked to us. Why are we back here? The Twin Resolution? I thought that we finished these quests, but we didn't. And since that was a goal for the stream, I guess we'll continue this. I need your help one last time. One last time. He writes the same way he talks. You're studying and it changed me. How do you know where he wants to go? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. The giant gravesite where all the other graves are. Internet's about to cut out, still get the video? Alright. Then, thanks for watching as much as you were able to. No, and take this. We no longer have a need for this. Small bag of gold. That's a lot of gold. No experience points, but gold. That's fine. And a nice, happy ending to the thing. Like, he's finally found peace, moved on. I'm able to freely walk across the icy divide, except I can't go through here. There's something stopping me from going through these branches here. And now there are all these quests up here that would have been unreasonable for me to do at the beginning of the stream, but now are like super easy. Yeah, we can just go into all this stuff. For next stream, though. 30 cave, easy. 5,000? That's so much. I could buy so much magic with that. I guess at some point in time, gold is going to be useless, right? Because I only use gold so far to buy magic. But like, once all my magic is upgraded, then I guess I'll just buy random equipment, because why not? Oh, nice. This lasts quite a while. Lasts for 8.5 slashes. I don't want to enter any new caves, but if there are old caves that I've already cleared and I only was missing the golden chest out of them, and those are the ones that I would like to finish. But I think we might have already gotten all of them. Call a doctor. What for? I think we got them all. Pretty confident at that now. So what did I say I was going to do next stream? I think that we're going to start off killing this water dragon, and then we're going to finish saving Christmas. And then we'll kind of see where things go from there. I think that we will also clear the western half of the map, like everything in this northwest corner up here, in terms of quests and dungeons and things like that. It'll be a shorter stream than this one. Like, we had a lot of momentum going into this one here. I think that we started off today's stream at level like 20 or something like that, and we're level like 40, 41 even. So this is where we'll stop for now. hopefully you enjoyed. Be sure to like the stream if you did. And we'll be back tomorrow with Super Smash Brothers. Saturday, I'm going to be streaming a tournament that I'll be participating in, Triviality. Check that channel out. And then Sunday, we'll be back with Cat Quest. We've got about another week until Bravely Default 2 comes out. So, we've got to kind of try to finish this so that I can day one stream Bravely Default 2. Stop gaming and help me. It's gamer hours now, so have a good night, everyone, and thanks for watching. Take care and bye.